Kaito, and welcome back to Pokemon Yellow. But first, we have to guess a game. Don't think I know this one. Red guys on the ground. PS1. Re-rendered backgrounds. Is it Parasite Eve? Hey. Yeah, I can see that for sure. I mean, I guess all these PS1 horror games inspired it. All right. Let's play a video game. Off we go. I did some off-screen leveling just to speed things up. I got Charmander and Bulbasaur leveled up. They can't evolve yet. Bulbasaur never gets to evolve. Charmander can evolve after we beat Koga. Skippity beep beepity beep beepity. All right, let's go to Vermilion City. Pretty sure there's an item on the ground in here, but I never remember where it's at, and I don't feel like looking for it. Probably not anything that good anyway. Alright, let's see. When one of Ash's Pokemon evolving is a Cyndaquil. I don't even remember much about Johto, honestly, in the anime. I'm doing this out of love. Leave me alone. It's like 6 generations apart. Jesus. Why does it take so long for his Cyndaquil to evolve? I see. Like, is it just one of those, like, we just kind of see his Quilava who's with Professor Oak and it's evolved now, or does he pull it out in, like, one of the later gens? Wow. I see. No, you don't. Nice try. Training for my love. Don't bother me. What are you two on about? Junior trainer woman. Sent out Cubone. Shit. Alright, Bulbasaur, your turn. Cyndaquil to Quilava, okay. They really liked having a lot of the Pokemon just not evolve early on in the anime. Jesus Christ. It's a lot of episodes. Fan feed a Dawn fan at 198. Man. I feel like in later generations, most of his Pokemon evolve at a much by the end of that gen. Get burned, idiot. Oh, I'm asleep. Can I wake up before it burns to death? Ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, I agree. It's not like Ash usually catches a ton of Pokemon anyway, so I don't think feel like it's that hard to put some emphasis on how fun it is when they do evolve. So like, I'm like 99% sure Squirtle does evolve into War Turtle later. Or wait, is it Bulbasaur? I don't remember. Doesn't it evolve? I feel like it does. But it's like post Indigo League. Pretty sure at one point he has like the 3 starters at different stages of evolution. Charizard's the only one that goes full on. Any sleepies? No. Alright. Swap Charmander out then. I do feel like Charizard has one of the best arcs of like a Pokemon. Like going from like a neglected Charmander to like a rebellious Charmeleon and Charizard to, you know, all the way up to like the Entei movie where Charizard showing up is like a huge clutch thing. I remember Chimchar got a whole thing too in the Gen 4 anime because it was originally Paul's, I think. I also find it funny whenever Pikachu says a voice line and like the music has to like stutter. Another Pidgey. Wow. Togepi was cool. Especially being like the first egg hatching that we saw in the anime. And surprisingly early into the anime, I feel like. Leech Seed. We're gonna get Bulbasaur toxic at some point, so we can use that glitch. Shit. Ow. Aha! Alright, now. Charmander. Even though you're asleep, it's still going to be doing damage every turn, so it's fine. Ow. 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 Maybe it's not fine. Jesus Christ. Ow. Come on, Charmander. You're probably slower, but do it anyway. Oh, you're faster. Oh, yeah, because you're like 9 levels higher. Let's go. Raticate. You know what? Let's switch to fucking Butterfree. I don't know. Stun Spore. Ow. Stab, quick attack. Fuck, come on. Stun Spore, there we go. Alright, confused. Yeah. Ow. I didn't do much, actually. Tackle. Level up. Alright, cool. Let's hit up the Pokemon Center and then go on a boat ride. Also, I don't remember where Squirtle is, but I think they're in this town. So we should be on the lookout. It's you. Just got a Squirtle that was always getting into mischief. I think it needs a good trainer to set it straight. Okay, I think I can't get Squirtle until after... It's either after SSAN or after we beat Surge. Let's buy some items. Boink. Alright. Oh, I can't carry more shit. I have a lot of TMs I'm not using. What is this? Bide. Water gun. Got an HP up. I guess I can just use that on someone. You know what, Pikachu, you can have it because you're the star. Rare candy, 2 of them. I don't know if I want to use this. Probably should save that for Squirtle. Moonstone that I'll never use. I can sell that. Emo 4 is Whirlwind. Ew. 45 is Thunderwave. Seismic Toss. We gotta save that for Charizard. Bubble Beam. Gotta save that. Dig. Can anyone learn that? Charmander can. It's actually not too bad of a move for Charmander. But it's not great. I don't know. What's Charmander got right now? Give it a Scratch or something. Give it a Leer. Bam, there you go. Where's Thunderwave? Pikachu. Oh, they already know it. Okay, I couldn't remember. Okay, well then if Pikachu already knows it, I can sell it, so... Sell. Ooh, wait, shit. Sell. And then sell that nugget. And the moonstone. Oh, they won't even pay me for it? I'd sell it anyway. I guess it's to encourage you not to just sell off potentially useful item that is hard to come by. Too bad. All right. Let's see. Yeah. All right. We'll just level everyone up equally. I think this is the way down to like the extra stuff. Yeah. They're catching up all to give them items in the PC space. Hello. Hello, stranger. Stop and chat. All my Pokemon are from the sea. Ba, ba, da, ba. What does Vine Whip do against Tentacool? Just not. It's not very effective. Okay. You gotta remember that this is Gen 1 rules. It's a wacky world we're living in right now. What do you mean you missed tackle? Alright. Staryu. Okay, that I can Vine Whip. True. Not that I'm really gonna need that in Gen 1. Level up. Ba-da-da-da. No, you don't. It's also interesting that Bulbasaur is the only Pokemon that we see in the Gen 1 anime, at least, that actively stops itself from evolving. Because otherwise, a lot of those Pokemon, there's nothing to it. It just doesn't evolve for a long time. Oh, really? I mean, aside from Pikachu swatting away the Thunderstone, obviously, but that doesn't really count. In the same way. Ember. Ow. Cool. Level up. No, you don't. All right. Who's next? Pidgeotto. Us sailors have Pokemon too. I mean, I think everyone does. Even in Gen 1, most people have Pokemon on some level. And this is before they just straight up stopped having, like... Why are Gust and Whirlwind normal types? This is before, like, they stopped having, like, real animals in the world. Why is that the sound for acid? Nah, we can kill a Staryu. Bam. Da da da. Yeah. One of the few Pokemon that does not say its name in the anime. TM44. The cookie. Yeah. That one is fun. What did I just pick up? Rest. I mean, Rest isn't a bad move by any means. I feel like it gets a lot better in later gens, though. And it's not like we're gonna get a Snorlax or anything that's probably better for using it. I like feisty kids like you. Don't say that. I need an adult. Ash's Kingler taking out 3 of what's-his-face's Pokemon after they took out Charizard. Oak's been putting fucking Kingler through, like, super training back at the lab. Also, it's kind of crazy how many of these Pokemon are, like, water type in here, because if you're playing through Gen... He switched Ash and Gary's Krabbies. Wouldn't even surprise me. If you're playing Pokemon Yellow and you're doing what I did as a kid where you only really use your starter unless you absolutely have to use something else. It's just so much easy peasy experience for Pikachu. Arg lost it. He says, Ether. All right. What's up? What do you guys have? My sailor's pride is at stake. Sure, man. I don't know why being good at Pokemon makes you a better or worse sailor. Super effective. Triggered 1. Shelter. Blech. Ow. I always thought it was interesting because Shelter almost feels like it should be like rock type or something, like just Cresselia? But it's not. Nah. Oops. I'm into Thundershock, but that works too. I guess Tentacle has low defense, so it works out. Bam. Nice. Okay. Well, everyone's level 24, so I guess I'll just leave Pikachu up front for now. You know what they say about sailors and fighting? I don't, actually. Please enlighten me. You have a single Shelter. Well. Nice knowing you, I guess. Withdraw. Now your defense is higher, but that doesn't affect Thundershock. For those long, lonely voyages, I think that's animal cruelty. Always really like Shelter in Fire Red Leaf Green. What, like the sprite, or just using it? Try to work in a cloister in my teams, usually with bad moves on it. Like what, like purposely bad? Didn't actually know. I see. Like Aurora Beam, yeah. I mean, don't we see a cloister use Aurora Beam in the anime? Because I feel like when I was a kid, I did tend to lean towards giving Pokemon attacks that I remember them using from the show, even if they sucked. Heal my Pokemans. Like, you want to have Onyx use Bind. Just because it did that. Brock's Onyx did that in the gym battle. I sell my regular potions and just buy some the super potions. So we literally, I think, unless I'm remembering wrong, I think the only Pokemon we have to catch going forward is Haunter. So I guess that's a plus of this challenge. Like, technically, we could do the whole catch every Pokemon X catches thing, but he has so many Pokemon he doesn't use in gym battles, and some of them he barely uses even outside of them, that it feels pointless. All right, continuing on with our adventure. Let's go Thundershock some motherfuckers. This is the guy with the Ponyta. I travel alone on my journeys, and my Pokemon are my only friends. This guy's definitely got a shelter for those long, lonely voyages. Growlithe, that's it. And I think it's Growlithe and Ponyta, if I remember right. I could be remembering wrong, though. Thundershock. Take that. Ow. How dare you. Critical hit. Let's go. Oh, it's just 2 Growlithe. Wow. Shout out to Growlithe not learning Growl. That's fucked up. Even in Japanese, where it's not called Growlithe, it's a dog. I wonder if it's just one of those, like, you don't really ever, there's no way to really get Growlithe in any game, like, super early, and it's meant to be, like, a decent, you know, at least for a basic stage Pokemon. It's meant to be decent, and they just kind of realized Growl really isn't a very good move at all. Lickitung couldn't learn Lick in any language. I guess that's because it's a ghost type move, but that's really stupid. Was it even ghost type in this gen? I assume, because isn't it like the Ghastly Lines thing? You pup! How dare you barge in? The fuck did you just call me? It's a Nidoran. Purple. This is not a good matchup. So I'm just going to tackle you. Critical hit. Let's go. Signature move. Snorlax could learn it. Oh, so then that's it. They just didn't give it to the Lickitung for no good reason whatsoever. Gen 1 move. I like. There's a lot of things that I know that a lot of people like about older Pokemon, but move pools have objectively just gotten better in later gens. Like, even in like gens 3 and 4 compared to 1 and 2. Nah, you know what? I can handle it. Bulbasaur, just tackle 15 times. It's fine. And don't get poisoned. I'm pretty sure you can't get poisoned if you're poison type in Gen 1. Or did they? Is that a late? I don't remember. I play too little Pokemon to keep up with the gen differences. Any gen, okay. Because I know you can get paralyzed if you're electric type, at least in some gens. I think early on you couldn't, but I know later you could. Then no, I guess you can, because there's things that aren't electric that paralyze. You probably can just get paralyzed in any gen then. I don't know, man. Waiter, 1 cherry pie. Isn't there a thing where, like, Toxic can't miss if you're a poison type in later gens? We are cruising around the world. Cool. I love Pokemon, do you? They did change it? I see. I'm assuming it was too good. I think they changed burn at some point in one of the more recent gens to make it not as good, but I don't know how they changed it. Which, to be fair, having your attack is pretty brutal. Da, 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 da. Collected these Pokemon from all around the world. Did you? Are you saying if you don't have an Alolan not Raichu, an Alolan Rattata, I don't believe you. Why did I find? You know what? It's fucking stab. It probably cancels out and does about as much as tackle anyway. Ow. Good thing Pidgey just doesn't know any flying type moves. Ow. Bulbasaur, no! Alright, I'll swap you out for Charmander. I want to check something. Hold on. When does the Pidgeline learn its first, in Gen 1, learn its first flying type move? Does it ever? Wing attack at 28 for Pidgey. What if you're Pidgeotto? 31 instead. Crazy. TM08. TMs in Gen 1 especially are funny to me because some of them really are just body slam. See, that's a good TM. But some of them are just literally like fucking whirlwinds. They may as well give me a TM for Growl. Who can learn Body Slam, actually? Because that's not a bad move at all. Pidgeotto can't, even though it's the only one that would get stabbed from it, so that sucks. Whatever. Can you talk? No. He's a global police agent tailing Team Rocket. I guess this is our... I guess it's nice that there's, like, NPCs that aren't directly tied to one of the Team Rocket side quests that talk about Team Rocket. Debating. It doesn't really leave. We can just Super Potion Bulbasaur. It's fine. There you go. See? Perfectly healthy. All right. Anyway. Which one of these is the way forward? I don't remember. Okay, this is the kitchen. I think one of these... Or no, is that Gen 3 where they added that? Oh yeah, no, it's this one, I think. Where the one of these... Yeah, it's a Great Paw. But I think the others are empty. Yep. The trash cans in this game are interesting because I'm pretty sure there's only like... There's few enough that actually have something in them that you could count on one hand, but there are a couple. Let's see. I think this is the upper deck, yeah. Excuse me, sir. And has like 2. I think it has most of them, which I guess kinda makes sense that it would have at least the 1, because Surge's gym is the one where you search the trash cans for the switches. So in a way, if you venture off the beaten path and check that and find the Great Ball, you're kind of like getting a semi-tutorial to check them. I don't know. I feel like just in general, as time's gone on, they've gotten better about having, not only having you know, things to pick up on all the side paths and stuff. But in early gens, you would go off the beaten path and pick up an item, and it's like a potion or something. But then in later gens, you journey off the beaten path and you pick up something like a soft soil or something. Level up. Too bad I can't Everstone these guys. I wasn't ever... Yeah, wait. Held items aren't even a thing in this gen. He's gonna shine. I wanted to check something. I want to look at how burn has changed over the generations when we're doing these next battles. Because I didn't really know that it had changed any. Earth, I feel ill. You don't... Is that the only guy that fights me? No, it can't be. No, okay. Smack him, don't let him evolve. I will not. Also, how you doing, Dawn? Okay. In Gen 1, a Pokemon takes damage equal to 1/16 of its maximum HP each turn after it attacks, or at the end of the turn if it did not attack. Its attack stat is also halved, subject to the stat modifications glitch. This attack drop also affects confusion damage. Shelter. Yeah. Every time a Pokemon takes damage from the burn, it is shown as if it were poisoned. There are also some other irregularities. A Pokemon will not lose HP on a turn it knocked out its opponent. If a Pokemon that had previously been badly poisoned by Toxic and cured itself with Restless Burn, burn damage will draw upon and increase Toxic's N value to calculate how many multiples of 1/16 of the Pokemon's HP is taken as damage. Using Swords Dance would return the halved attack to normal and double it. The attack drop stays even if the Pokemon's burn is cured due to an item or rest. Fire-type Pokemon cannot be burned by Fire-type moves. Got me on the speakers. Nice. In Pokemon Stadium and the Japan-exclusive Pokemon Stadium, burn is the same as the handheld games, with the irregularities for said handheld games, including the stat modifications glitch, are fixed. Pokemon Stadium also includes two irregularities. If an already burned Pokemon is switched in, it will not lose HP in that same turn. Haze will remove its user's attack decrease even while still burned. Interesting. Also, for a while, held item Mail was OP in competitive Pokemon. Mail was removed in Gen 5 because it basically killed Trick, Switcheroo, and Thief. Interesting. I did not know there was actual like competitive use for it. Ever. Switch to Pidgeotto. That is kind of cool. Pokemon is one of the few things where I feel like looking at like competitive stuff genuinely interests me, because I only play it casually and don't really know anything about newer gens. Some of the crazy stuff they do with items and abilities in a competitive is interesting. In Gen 1, when you battled someone, your party wasn't healed. Good strategy to start battles poisoned or paralyzed. Interesting. Because then you couldn't get frozen, right? Because frozen in this doesn't go away unless you get hit by a fire type move, which basically never happens. Well, in the sense of why would you purposefully use it unless it was a guaranteed kill? Goldeen. with its horn that poisons you in the anime in that one episode, and probably never again ever in any other thing it's ever been in. Anyway, back to reading about burn. Generation 2, same as Generation 1, but a burn Pokemon now takes damage equal to 1/8 of its maximum HP every turn. I was going to say, I thought I remembered burn being better than 1/16. And it has been very weak in this run, but I guess that explains why. After it attacks, or at the end of a turn if it did not attack, all irregularities from Generation 1 are fixed. Tentacle? Nah. Every time a Pokemon takes damage from the burn, it now has a unique animation separate from the poison damage animation. In Generation 2 only, Tri-Attack can burn fire types. Cool. What's next? Goldeen. Nah. Gens 3 and 4. Instead of modifying the attack stat, a burn now technically halves the damage a burned Pokemon does with physical moves. Still does not reduce damage done by moves that deal direct damage. I'm assuming that's like, it means like Sonic Boom and stuff. Oh, Pokemon Yellow? Nice. It's a good first, I think. My first was Red. Even though I feel like I'm more nostalgic for Gen 2 than I am Gen 1. How's you doing, Punderful? Alright. We'll throw Charmander in. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Burn now inflicts damage at the end of its turn. If a burned Pokemon knocks out an opponent, it will now take burn damage. If a burned Pokemon has the ability Guts, Burn's damage reduction is ignored, and its attack is boosted by Guts. It's a Voltorb. It's a golden Voltorb. Sonic Boom, no! We were just talking about this. Fire type Pokemon can no longer be burned by any method. Alright, let's Super Potion. Where'd I get a max? I didn't even remember picking up the max potion. I probably wasn't paying attention. Nice. I hope you have good relaxy time. Let's see, Gen 5, the attack drop from burn no longer lowers confusion damage. Interesting. Gen 6, if a burn Pokemon uses Facade, Burn's damage reduction is now ignored. Cool. Gen 7, a burn Pokemon once again takes damage equal to 1/16 of its maximum HP at the end of each turn. That's how it got nerfed. I see. Probably because of things like Scald. I can't believe that there's a line in the Sonic Boom show where they reference Chris Chan being mad about that. Also, yeah, the fixed damage moves are fucking terrifying. Like, Sonic Boom is super scary, and then Dragon Rage is super scary because it does 40 set. Seismic Toss is kind of scary. There's a Psychic move that does level damage based on your level. That's also kind of scary. I was gonna say, haha, you're burned, idiot. But then I remembered that it doesn't affect Sonic Boom because it's a freaking set damage move. Nightshade. Yeah. Smiling Friends is... Well, it almost had one in the first season. No, you don't. But then Chris Chan got sent to jail. But I have seen people talking about the thing in the new season. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Yes, I've seen some Pokemon ferry people across the water. Foreshadowing. Pokemon can cut down small bushes. Foreshadowing. Which do you like, a strong or a rare Pokemon? Charlie in Infinity War and Endgame is a classic. What, like green screened in with the new thing? The hey guys, it's Charlie. Did that guy just turn into sand thing? Oh yeah. I tried to roar at me, you little shit. Yeah, keep attacking. You're just making me stronger. It worked. It's funny. I mean, it helps that I just already like Smiling Friends anyway. But yeah, it's a good way to get people talking about it, I think. I feel like Rage is like a decent move casually in Gen 1 and probably Gen 2 as well, honestly, because I think in the speedrun they actually use Rage Totodile. Or they did at one point at least. They may not anymore. I don't know why I like circled around as if it made any difference. Last one's to fight. Jigglypuff. Confusion. Shout out to for Alligator's name being that because space issue. Yeah. Pokemon that Ash released or got rid of. I mean, the only Pokemon I can think of that Ash got rid of was Butterfree, because I didn't really watch the show much past Orange Isles, and even that I remember only seeing some. Oh, he did get rid of Primate. That's right. I forgot about that actually. A rare candy, because he gave it off to the that dude who was training, what was it, Hitmonchan or something, if I remember right. He almost traded Butterfree for Eradicate in the SSN like a fucking idiot. Yeah, very good. To be fair, I'm pretty sure I called Primate Prime 8 half the time as a kid. Alright. Alright. Rival time. Should we just go for it? I'm gonna be a bitch and go heal. Bop, 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 bop. Now I'm kind of curious though, since Burn has had like a fair few changes, how much other status effects have changed over the different shinies. Wow. All right. Let's see. Let's look at Poison. Kaito, only kinda a bitch. 136. Only kind of. Okay. Oh no, this is one of those that comes with like with fucking equations because of toxic and stuff. Remember struggling to. Oh, also freeze being replaced by frostbite and sleep becoming dry. That is true, but I think that was mainly done because of the changes to the battle system. Remember struggling to catch anything in the Safari Zone. Then the enemy's like, Ash caught how many Tauros? There's a whole fucking ranch at Oak's place. Yeah. Very silly. They're all canon. I mean, yeah. The GS ball is one of those things too I always think of with the anime of getting dropped. Sadly. But I mean, we did get Celebi eventually, so. They bring it up in Sun and Moon and series with the ride Pokemon Tauros, and they ask how the hell Ash tamed the ornery one like instantly. He's a fucking Tauros master. Call up Oak and he shows off the herd. Hell yeah. Alright, what's up? Bonjour, Ash. More like ass. Imagine seeing you here. Ass, were you really invited? How's your Pokédex coming? I already caught 40 kinds, pal. Different kinds are everywhere. Crawl around in grassy areas. I don't think you can actually have caught 40 kinds of Pokemon at this point, you fucking liar, but alright. Alright, I'm gonna beat his ass while I read about poison to you guys. Die. You know, just confusing. Poison Pokemon. I'm gonna move my stuff actually so I can see it better. Wait, no. Oh wait. I'm repositioning things you can't see. What the hell are you linking me now? Why is Gag in it? Oh, I see. I can't watch it on stream because it'll definitely get copywritten. But oh my god, there they are! Oh my god, they're blushing. What the hell? They're so happy to see him. Amazing. That's continuity, baby. Shut up. Stop freaking out. Alright. Gary's about to use Rattata. I can kill a Rattata. It's an Alolan Rattata. Anyway. A poison Pokemon will take damage in Generation 1, equal to 1/16 of its maximum HP every turn after it attacks, or at the end of the turn if it did not attack. If a poison Pokemon causes an opponent to faint, the poison Pokemon will not take damage that turn. Too many Tauros. The game couldn't handle it. Real. I had to move the screen so I could read easier. But we'll pretend it was the Tauros. Aito could and will kill Gary's Raticate 136. Correct. And then I'm gonna beat him up while he's mourning over his Raticate at the fucking tower. No, I can handle it. I could probably sweep the whole team with Butterfree if I really wanted to. But I'll do starter versus starter when Gary pulls out his Squirtle. Which may be a Wartortle? Something white hand. I got your white hand right here, Pants Grab. A badly poisoned Pokemon takes damage equal to 1/16 of its maximum HP. Rounded down. But set to 1 HP if it would be less on the first turn. After which damage increases by 1/16 each time it takes poison damage. The damage stops increasing when it equals 15 times HP max over 16. When a badly poisoned Pokemon is... So that means it can't get so strong that it one-shots you from max HP, which is interesting, but fair. Granted, that's basically never going to happen. You'd have to just be healing, full healing every turn. And eventually it's like, why would you bother? Take that. Humph. At least you're raising your Pokemon. I sure am. I heard there was a Cut Master on board, but he was just a seasick old man. But Cut itself is really useful. You should go see him. Smell you later. Ass. Anyway. When a badly poisoned Pokemon is affected by haze, switches out, or when the battle ends, it stops being badly poisoned, but remains poisoned. Okay. So the badly poisoned stops. Cutman confirmed for Pokemon. Real and true. I want to scoop out. Yuck, shouldn't have looked. I actually forgot that it had unique text. I guess it would be dumb if it didn't. There's a Cuck Master on the ship. I mean, wait a minute. These two chairs are sitting close to each other, and there's a third one all the way over here. And he's got a book where he can write down his feelings on it. It's all coming together. Anyway. Oh, here we go. If a Pokemon badly poisoned by Toxic is also under the effect of Leech Seed, both types of recurrent damage will draw upon the same N value to calculate how many multiples of 1/16 the Pokemon's HP should be taken, and both will increase that value. If a badly poisoned Pokemon successfully uses Rest, it will be cured of poison, but N is not reset. Goodbye. I wonder how many kids like got off the ship and genuinely thought, wait, if I had been on the ship for 2 more seconds, it would have taken off. What? I fucked up. God damn it. That feels like a very kid thing to do, especially at the time of this game coming out. Can I have that Squirtle now? No. We have to beat Surge first. If a badly poisoned Pokemon successfully uses Rest, it'll be cured of poison, but N is not reset. If it then suffers Burn, Leech Seed, or poison damage, that damage will draw upon the N value, and the N value will still increase by 1 each time. However, if the Pokemon is poisoned with Toxic, the N value will be reset to 1. Generation 1 sure is a beautiful mess of a game held together by rubber bands and bendy straws. Alright, HMO1. Who can learn this? Bulbasaur and Charmander. Let's get rid of Bulbasaur's tackle. Loopy straws are good. They're underrated, and we need to bring them back. I think sometimes they get a little too crazy, but you know, they're fun. They're a fun time. I'm gonna put this HM away actually, because we're not gonna need to use it ever again. So I may as well put it in the fucking PC now, so it doesn't take up inventory space. I'll probably just put away the town map. I only got the town map. I legitimately only ever get the town map in this game, just because I like to joke that what I'm actually doing is going there and fucking Blue's sister as revenge for him being an asshole. Anyway, cereal straws are also good. I remember there was like a period of time where I would go to Starbucks for probably like a year or so, and they had like the little edible straw thingies that you could get, and I would always get one of those with my frap. All right. Isn't there a bug with how the trash cans work in Gen 1? Anyway, let's read about poison some more while I fight this guy. This place is no place for kids. Fuck you. Generation 2, a poison Pokemon will take damage equal to 1/8 of its maximum HP each turn. So poison also good. I guess all of them. Well, that's 2. So Gen 1 is bugs. It is. It should have been fucking Pokemon Butterfly and Pokemon Wasp. That's how buggy this Gen 1 is. Poison damage taken by a badly poisoned Pokemon no longer interacts with other types of recurrent damage. Haze no longer affects poisoning. While Steel-type Pokemon cannot be poisoned by Poison-type moves, they can be poisoned by Twin Needle, which is a Bug-type move, if I remember right. Stop Sonic Booming, you fucking asshole. I'm not a fan of modern Pokemon games having interdimensional space in their bags. Wish you could upgrade your bag at certain checkpoints. I kind of have mixed feelings, I guess. I feel it could... Aha, you missed! It can be really annoying to run out of space with how small the Gen 1 and 2 are. I kind of prefer how they did in like Gen 4 and 5, which, if I'm remembering right, you're still limited on space, but you have the different parts of the bag, and each one has its own amount of space. I feel like that's a good way to do it. And then, yeah, being able to upgrade it seems fair. Okay. 3 million Pokédollars. Gosh damn. Alright, I'm gonna Pikachu you. I'm a lightweight, but I'm good with electricity. Lightweight, like, for drinking? I didn't need to know that, man. I'm 10. Oh my god, he's got a whip! A rocker wants to fight. Or maybe that was like a microphone cord. Pika indeed. Alright. I missed. Fuck. You also missed. Fuck you. Generation 3 and 4. Poison damage is now taken at the end of each turn, regardless of whether a Pokemon faints. A badly poisoned Pokemon will remain badly poisoned even if switched out or the battle ends, although the counter is reset. Steel-type Pokemon can no longer be poisoned by Twin Needle. Trash Can Puzzle is so dumb. It's one of the worst Pokemon gyms of all time. I stand by that. It's a USB-C to USB-C. Wait, what is? There's a trick to the trash can puzzle that always works no matter which version of the game you're playing. Oh, the rocker's cord. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. He's gonna screech and drop my defense by 2 stages and then use Sonic Boom. Or try to, but he's fucking dead. Alright. Swap in fucking Bulbasaur. Wait, does electric resist grass? I don't remember. I feel like I know Pokemon until I'm playing a Pokemon game, and that doesn't help that type effectiveness changes across different generations. But no, it does not. I think in my head it makes sense for electric to resist grass, but I don't think it ever has. Let's see. Gen 5 onward. At the end of battle, a badly poisoned Pokemon now stops being badly poisoned. He got fried. What is he holding? It looks like a fucking stun baton, actually. It's fucked up. Let's see. Gen 5 on. At the end of battle, a badly poisoned Pokemon stops being badly poisoned but remains poisoned. Poison Pokemon take double damage from Hex and Venoshock. Yep. Poison and Steel-type Pokemon can be poisoned by a Pokemon with the ability Corrosion, as mentioned earlier. If a Dynamaxed opponent in a max raid battle becomes badly poisoned, it will instantly stop being badly poisoned but will remain poisoned. Interesting. And then, of course, they changed it from Gen 4 onward that once you hit 1 HP, your Pokemon stops taking poison damage outside of battle, and the poison goes away. All right. Switch Butterfree back up. When I was in the army, Lieutenant Surge was my strict commanding officer. Cool, man. Has sleep changed much over the years? I feel like it's a pretty simple move, or pretty simple thing, so I wouldn't think so. Aside from certain, like, roles of when you wake up and stuff. Let's see. Generation 1, sleep lasts 1 to 7 turns, or 1 to 3 in the Stadium series. Counter is not reset upon switching out. A Pokemon cannot move on the turn it wakes up. In Link battles, a Pokemon has a 1/4 chance to wake up in 1 turn, and a 1/8 chance to wake up immediately or in 2 to 7 turns. Yeah, I don't know. It is kind of silly, but it's also nice because even just surviving at 1 HP means you can just turn around and heal it once the poison's done. I would consider it a positive quality of life change. All right. Pikachu, slam it. Generation 2, sleep now lasts 1 to 6 turns, 1 to 3 in the battle tower. Starting this generation, a Pokemon is now capable of attacking after waking up, which was also a good change, I thought. God damn it, Pikachu, stop missing. How are you gonna beat Raichu if you can't even hit a Magnemite? Fuck. It's fucking dead. Alright, Bulbasaur, I guess. Sleeping Pokemon can use Sleep, Talk, and Snore. Roaming Pokemon do not flee while asleep. In Link battles, a Pokemon has 1/4 chance to wake up on 1 turn or in 4 turns, and a 1 chance to wake up in each of the following turns: 0, 1, 2, 3, 5, or 6. I feel like they worded that wrong, but anyway. Cool. Let's go heal. And then figure the Poozle out. Generation 3. Sleep now lasts 1 to 4 turns. They keep nerfing it, which is probably a fair move because being asleep potentially for 7 turns in a row is fucked. Using Snore or Sleep Talk while asleep increments the sleep counter like normal, but due to an oversight, the updates to the sleep counter by these 2 moves are not saved upon switching out, effectively being reset. Roaming Pokemon may now flee while asleep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I tried to catch the legendary beast in Gen 4, and they kept fucking running away after I put them to sleep. And that being a whole thing that annoyed me. Generation 5, Snore and Sleep Talk increment and update the sleep counter like normal. Nope. Nope. I think the trick is if you go to the top left thing, it's always counts as correct, but I could be remembering it wrong. Hey, there's a switch under the trash. Turn it on. Let's try it. Hey, that's it. I remembered it. Let's go. Okay. Save, because we're only allowed to use Pikachu in this fight. So if Pikachu faints, we have to reload our save. Oh wait, I should put Pikachu up front first and then save. Well, I'm just gonna save state anyway. Alright. Hello. Tin Hut. Welcome to the Vermilion Gym. Will you look at that? A pint-sized challenger. You've got big and brassy balls to take me on with your puny power. Pokemon battle is war. I'll show you, civilian. I'll shock you into surrender. Alright, well. Oh, okay. Thank fuck. He just has Raichu. I thought he still had a full team. Oh, it's stronger than Pikachu, though. Alright, double team. He wasted a turn like an idiot. Fuck. I have paralyzed heals, it's fine. Wait, do I not? I don't, I lied. Thought I bought some. Oh, I didn't, because I was gonna buy some, and then my fucking bag was full. And then I forgot to buy them. It's fine. Surely nothing bad will happen. Stop it. Yes. right, Thunder Wave. I should have opened with that, really. It was a fool. All right, Super Potion. Actually, we're not even that hurt. Fuck it. Slam. I missed. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. Let's fucking get it. Ow, critical hit. Ow. All right, Super Potion. All right. You know what? Fuck you. Thundershock. Damn it. We're both fully paralyzed. Again, two turns in a row. Get shocked, idiot. Oh, that didn't even less than I thought it would, honestly. Oh my god. Nothing's happening. So many turns of nothing. Come on. Kill that bitch. Hey! Critical hit. Let's go. We win. Pikachu is trying to learn Thunderbolt. Yes. Epic. You just Thunderbolt. Alright, what you got? Thunder Badge cranks up your Pokemon speed. Wahoo. What is this TM? Thunderbolt. I already learned Thunderbolt, silly. So it's literally useless. Crammed full of Pokemon books. Alright, let's go heal. And get a Squirtle on the way. Cut. Give me your Squirtle. You have the Thunder Badge? You must be a good trainer. I just caught a Squirtle that was always getting into mischief. Would you take good care of it? Yes. No. Alright. Level 10 Squirtle goes up front so we can level it up. Our journey. Yay. Alright. Heal. Alright. Let's go. Save the game. And I'm gonna go take a pee break, and then we will continue on our journey towards our 4th badge. Okie doke. Thank you. Let's go over here to get Squirtle some EXP before we head up back to Cerulean. What do we got? Ekans. He's Kiss backwards. Butterfree. Alright, anyway, back to reading about sleep. You motherfucker. Shinwon Rap strikes again. Generation 5. Sleep now lasts 1 to 3 turns with an equal chance for each. It's so small now. A Pokemon's sleep counter is now reset to its original amount when switched out, even if self-induced by rest. Starting this generation, the animations of most Pokemon close their eyes and move more slowly while sleeping. We were 1 off from getting 316 Pokédollars. Gen 6 onward. A Pokemon's sleep counter no longer resets to its original amount when switched out. Gen 8. In Pokemon Legends Arceus only, the sleep status condition is replaced with drowsy, which may cause the afflicted Pokemon to be unable to move. Drowsy Pokemon also take increased damage from direct attacks. Interesting. I almost want to bubble it, but it's not going to kill, and I'm probably going to get scratched to death. Generation 9. When Pokemon Scarlet and Violet first released, Pokemon did not close their eyes when afflicted with a sleep status condition. This was later fixed in an update. Neat. Thought that would do more. Ow. You know what? Fuck you, die. Squirtle leveled up. Switch back to Squirtle. And then, well, it's a Zubat, so the worst it's going to do is Supersonic. So, switch back to Butterfree. It failed. This should be a one-hit KO. Yeah. Bam. All right. Squirtle leveled up. Alright, let's see. Let's fight this guy, I guess. Oh wait, we'll fight this guy first. My Pokemon should be ready by now. Alright. Let's beat this guy up while we read about paralysis. Across the different generations. Fuck it, Butterfree, I think you can do it. Generation 1, the speed of a paralyzed Pokemon is decreased by 75% rounded down. In the handheld games, this is subject to the stat modifications glitch. That was easy. Yeah, oh, I need a Reno. I think this is our first time seeing one in this playthrough. Paralysis also decreases the chance of escape, which makes sense. There are also some other irregularities in the Generation 1 handheld games. Using agility would return the dropped speed to normal and double it. The speed drop stays even if the Pokemon was cured of paralysis using an item or rest. Level up. Alright, too much, too young. What a thing to say. Competition, I can't get enough. It's a gambler. And he's got a Bellsprout. Charmander. Kill it. Alright, Generation 2, a paralyzed Pokemon baton pass to another paralyzed Pokemon. The second one would not have its speed reduced. You motherfucker. Don't poison me. Until a move that affected the speed stat modifier, recalculating its speed was used. Pokemon Stadium 2, however, the new Pokemon speed is reduced if the last speed modifying attack used was one that raised speed. It will not be reduced if the new Pokemon uses a speed modifying attack. Oddish. Back to Squirtle. The irregularities from Generation 1 were fixed. In Pokemon Stadium 2, much like in subsequent generations, a short animation plays when a Pokemon cannot move due to full paralysis, albeit its visuals are borrowed from Spark. Which is fair. Generations 3 and 4. An animation is shown now when a Pokemon is fully paralyzed, in contrast to previous generations where there was only an animation when paralysis was inflicted. Text is also different when fully paralyzed. Instead of saying blank is fully paralyzed, it will say Pokemon is paralyzed, it can't move. Paralysis is no longer decreases the chance of escape. In Generation 4, Magikarp prevents from being fully paralyzed. Charmander's evolving. No, you're not. Alright, let's go back to the Poke Center. In Generation 5, Pokemon now glow yellow and their animation slows down when inflicted with paralysis. Magikarp no longer prevents from being fully paralyzed. RIP. Gen 6, electric type Pokemon are now immune to paralysis. Gen 7 and 8. The speed of paralyzed Pokemon is decreased by 50% as opposed to 75%. Generation 9. The text that is shown when a Pokemon gets paralyzed changes from Pokemon is paralyzed, it may be unable to move, to Pokemon is paralyzed, so it may be unable to move. A tiny change. Similarly, the displayed text that appears when a Pokemon gets fully paralyzed changes once again. Instead of saying Pokemon is paralyzed, it can't move, it will say Pokemon couldn't move because it's paralyzed. Interesting. Alright. We do have Bubble Beam, so I can just go ahead and give that to Squirtle now, instead of waiting for it to learn it on its own. Win, lose, or draw. It's another gambler. Alright, let's read about Frozen. Or is it called Freeze? Called Freeze. Hello, Poliwag. And we'll swap in Bulbasaur. Generation 1. Once frozen, a Pokemon cannot be thawed out in battle other than via the use of items such as an Ice Heal, being hit by a damaging Fire-type move that can inflict burn. Oh, so it's even more specific than just Fire-type moves. I.e. any Fire-type move except Fire Spin. Oh, okay. So Fire Spin's like the one that doesn't. Weird. Stop it! Or the opponent uses the move Haze. While frozen, a Pokemon does not have the option of choosing which move it would use that turn. In the Generation 1 handheld games, if a frozen Pokemon is defrosted before it would have moved that turn, it still uses a move that turn, even though it was not able to select a move that turn due to being frozen. Due to how the game determines which move to use, this can cause a variety of glitches, including desynchronization during a Link battle. If a frozen Pokemon uses a move with 0 PP on the same turn that it thaws out, the PP of that move will roll over to 63 PP, and full PP ups will be applied to it, if none had been previously, or a PP up will be removed if it had any PP ups applied. Wow, getting frozen in Gen 1 is just such a minefield of issues. Horsey. In Generation 2, a frozen Pokemon has a 25 in 256, approximately 9.8% chance of being thawed out at the end of each turn, regardless of whether the Pokemon attempted to act that turn. Example, it was just switched in. Like Sleep, a frozen Pokemon now can choose which move it will use if it thaws that turn. In addition, some moves can still be used by the frozen Pokemon while frozen, thawing it out in the process. Pokemon cannot be frozen in harsh sunlight, but harsh sunlight does not affect when an already frozen Pokemon thaws. Interesting. You would think it would just automatically thaw it. In Generation 2 only, Tri-Attack is capable of freezing Ice-type Pokemon and has a 1 in 3 chance of thawing a frozen target. In Generation 2 only, if a frozen Pokemon enters the battle, its cry will not be heard. It's fucked up. Careful, I'm laying down some cables. That's what I say when I'm having sex with your mom. Engineer wants to fight. Magnemite. That rhymed. Bulbasaur. In Generation 3, a frozen Pokemon has a 20% chance of being thawed out on each of its turns, so over double the chance thawing out. An animation also shows up whenever a Pokemon is unable to move due to being frozen, in contrast to previous generations in which it only showed up when freeze was inflicted. This is a tough Magnemite. But I win. All damaging fire-type moves can now thaw a frozen target, regardless of whether or not they have a chance to burn. There's so much fucking beeping going on there at the end. However, fire-type hidden power cannot thaw a frozen target. Tri-Attack can no longer thaw a frozen Pokemon. While frozen, a Pokemon's Flash Fire ability is disabled. Fair enough. Watch out for live wires. It's just good advice in general. In Generation 4, Fire-type hidden power can now thaw a frozen target. A frozen Skyform Shaman will revert to its land form. Interesting. That feels like a pretty minor detail most people have probably never seen. Generation 5, Pokemon glow blue and have their animations stopped when inflicted with freeze. Freezing no longer stops Flash Fire from working. Okay. Generation 6 onward, frozen Pokemon no longer glow blue. Scald, Steam Eruption, Scorching Sands, and Matcha Gacha can also be used to thaw a frozen target. Generation 8, Pokemon Legends Arceus. In Pokemon Legends Arceus only, the free status condition is replaced with Frostbite, which inflicts damage equal to 1/16 of the Pokemon's maximum HP every turn. It reduces damage dealt by the frostbitten Pokemon's special move, so it's like Burn, but for special instead of physical moves. Which is a neat way of changing it, I think. Generation 9, is all moves with a chance to freeze are attacking moves. The Covert Cloak makes a Pokemon effectively immune to being frozen. What does that do? Protects the holder from the additional effects of other Pokemon's damaging moves. It does not prevent Stealth Rock and Spikes from being able to set up by Stone Axe and Sea Switch Edge, respectively. Interesting. Cool. It's a fucking Magneton! It's like 3 Magnemites combined. Let's do Charmander. I feel like that Magneton's got to know at least one electric type move, right? Probably not, actually, knowing this game. Rage. Actually, what am I doing? I should have used Dig. Oh, no, it knows Thundershock. Okay, there you go. See? Oh, wait, I can't. I'm stuck in Rage. I forgot. Ripperoni. What about Confusion? Has that changed much over the years? Apparently not much, because it's pretty short. Generation 1, during Confusion, Pokemon... Oh no! Charmander! It'd be risky to throw Squirtle out. But I'm gonna do it anyway. It's an idiot that used Sonic Boom. Get wrecked. Level up. Now Squirtle's gonna have to be stopped from evolving every time too. No, you don't. Alright, cool. So I may as well just go ahead and teach it Bubble Beam, because it's not like I'm gonna use Bubble Beam on any other Pokemon. Let's rest. Fuck. There's so many TMs. Yes, Bubble Beam, Squirtle. Yes, get rid of Bubble. Alright. Anyway, let's go heal since Charmander's fainted. Alright, in Generation 1, during Confusion, Pokemon have a 50% chance to damage themselves instead of executing the selected move. Generation 2, the Focus Band cannot prevent a Pokemon from knocking itself out due to Confusion. Let's see. Generation 3, Focus Band can now prevent a Pokemon from knocking itself out due to Confusion. Well, I'm glad they cleared that up. Generation 4, Focus Sash can also prevent a Pokemon from knocking itself out due to Confusion. In this generation, due to an oversight, if a confused Pokemon has used Rage and then selects a different move, it will snap out of Confusion, but its Rage will still be building. Interesting. 5 and 6, Sturdy now prevents a Pokemon from knocking itself out due to Confusion if it had full health beforehand. Gen 7 onwards, Pokemon now have a 33% chance to damage themselves during Confusion. Okay, so Confusion is not as annoying anymore, I guess. Let's see. Let's read about the intricacies of Confusion. Confusion causes a Pokemon to sometimes attack itself instead of executing the selected move for a random 2 to 5 turns. This includes attempting to use Snore or Sleep Talk while asleep, as well as moving again via Instruct. Hello, fight me. I have never won before. That is such a sad thing to say, walking up to me to fight. Growlithe. Well, you're not gonna win today either. On the final turn of Confusion, a Pokemon will snap out of its Confusion and attack normally. Like all other volatile status conditions, Confusion wears off when the confused Pokemon is taken out of battle or a battle is over. That implies that Burn and Toxic and stuff end when the battle's over. No wonder you've never won. You just keep using Ember on my Squirtle. Turns spent recharging, such as after using Hyper Beam, and turns in which the Pokemon is unable to attack due to sleep, freeze, or flinching will not lower the remaining number of turns of confusion. Pokemon may hurt themselves in confusion during either turn of multi-turn moves such as Fly or Dive. When a Pokemon is unable to attack for other reasons, such as from being asleep or fully paralyzed, it will not hurt itself in confusion. Rip that guy. Confusion damage is calculated as if it were a typeless physical move with a power of 40. It cannot score a critical hit and does not receive stab. Confusion damage is unaffected by Wonder Guard, Technician, and a held Life Orb. Badges affect confusion damage when they boost the user's physical attack or defense. Other things may affect confusion's damage depending on the game, as detailed in the table below. I'm not going to read the table. In addition, one of the possible outcomes from disobedience is that a Pokemon can appear to hit itself in confusion. This behaves the same way as actually being confused, except that it doesn't linger beyond the turn, and a Generation 4 Technician applies, increasing the power to 60 if the Pokemon has that ability. Confusion is transferred by Baton Pass. Neat. Alright, back to getting levels for Squirtle. I think we got like 2 dudes left to fight. Bap, 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 bap. Bap, 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 bap. Hello. I'm the best in my class. Cool, man. I'm gonna be the best in the fucking country, region, whatever you want to call it. A Rattata. Ow. Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam. Sounds so violent. Level up. No. Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam. It's Eradicate. I'm about to eradicate this bitch. Band. Hyper Fang. Ah, it was a crit too. Goddamn. All right. I guess we'll finish it off with Butterfree. No, it's not. I was just gonna say, did Gen 1 can Pokemon evolve when they're fainted? And there's our answer, yes. Scoop dibby dibby boop. Scoop dibby dibby doop. Scoop dip dip dibby dip boop boop biddy boop. Alright. One more trainer and then we'll head back and go to Lavender Town. Boink, 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 boink. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Oh wait, we might be done actually. It's a fucking Pidgey. It's a strong ass Pidgey. Shouldn't you be evolved, Mr. Pidgey? Cool. Oh wait, no, we did not fight this guy. All right, this is the last guy on the route, and then we'll leave and go to Lavender Town. Voltorb. Bulbasaur. Ow. Skee-bee-dee-bee-dee-bee-dee. You missed, nerd. Magnemite. Alright, Squirtle. And then let's swap to Pikachu. Pika. Indeed. Squirtle leveled up. No. Hold on. I'm gonna see about where we're at in terms of the anime now that we're heading off to Lavender Town. Okay, let's see. So, of course, Ash does the SSN after Surge, and then they have the whole side adventure of being lost at sea. And then the Ghost of Maiden's Peak. Oh yeah, they kick the Magikarp into the ocean and it turns into a fucking god. Summons like 800 Gyarados and they use Dragon Rage, which is like a world-ending move. This was all pre-breeding. I mean, it makes sense from like the anime writer's perspective why that would be a thing. TBF. And why James would fall for it, because it's James. Isn't there an item in one of these? Also, I forgot I was gonna wear candy. Squirtle. James got fucked in that purchase because he would have needed a second one to get Magikarplings. That's true. I didn't even think about that, actually. You're right. James was not thinking. Whatever, I'm not fucking searching through all these. Goodbye. It's true, it's pre-gender, pre-breeding, pre a lot of things. Also, weirdly enough, fucking Ash hits up Sabrina's gym before even going to get any ghost types. And I'm pretty sure just, I don't even know if it's like ever, maybe in the Japanese version, I don't know if it's ever acknowledged whether or not it's Lavender Town. that Ash went to get Haunter. I actually kind of forgot that Lavender Town just isn't a thing in the anime. Alright. Wait, I forgot to get the bike voucher. Oh well. By oh well, I mean, I'm pretty sure we need that. Isn't cycling road require... No, wait, no, it's just one way to do it. But I'm gonna go back and get it anyway, because I can. And I want to. Alright, anyway. Da 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 da. Since our next gym fight is Sabrina, which I think is doable, but it's a weird order to do the gyms in. We're gonna have a while before we actually do another gym battle. Because we have to get the Sylph Scope to catch a Haunter. Oh, wait, it was this house, I think? No, this is the thingy. We don't need a rod. Oh, cool. Pikachu likes Clefairy, I guess. I chair the Pokemon fan club. I have more than 100 Pokemon. I love them all. I'm very fussy when it comes to Pokemon. So, did you come here to hear me brag about my Pokemon? Good, then listen up. My favorite Rapidash. It, cute, lovely, smart, plus amazing. You think so? Oh yes, it, stunning, kindly, love it. Hug it, win, sleeping, warm, and cuddly, spectacular, ravishing. Oops, look at the time. I kept you too long. Thanks for hearing me out. I want you to hear... What did he mean by ravishing? Man talks about his Rapidash the way that bronies talk about the main six. Except at least those are like sentient characters with personalities and stuff. And technically a spin-off where they're not ponies, I guess. So I feel like a lot less people have watched that. Every white guy has a Rapidash. Oh no. I don't know if I like the implications of that. Fuck. Alright. Let's go get our bike and then we'll head to Lavender. Da 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 bop. Boink. If you didn't know, there's actually a weird glitch with this guy where you can make it so your text like automatically completes the whole text box. But it ends during like a bunch of things and it's part of the Gen 1 speedrun. I'm putting this at the top. Also, we should get rid of our fucking SS Ann ticket because man, not having a... They really just kind of expect you to just do that yourself, I guess. There's a handful of items that you only use like once. That you just have to remember to get rid of. Alright, let's go to the Pokemart and sell some of these TMs that I don't need. Alright, let me look at them again. Okay, so we have TM19, which is Seismic Toss. We're keeping that. 44 is Rest. Do I need to keep Rest? Probably not. I can sell that one. TM08 is Body Slam. We should see if anyone who can learn that. Thunderbolt, don't need that. Okay, so let's get rid of all but 44 and 24. And then TM08. Squirtle can learn it, or Bulbasaur can learn it, or Charmander and Pikachu. So all the starters can learn it. Wondering who would benefit the most. Who has the highest attack stat out of those three? Well, Squirtle's lower level. Who has the highest attack? Eevees? Ivies. Or whatever it's called in Gen 1. Squirtle. Uh, 48. $52 on Charmander. 49 on Bulbasaur. So I guess technically it would be Charmander, but it would be a waste because I already have some moves that I know for sure are gonna just end up replacing it eventually. So fuck it, Squirtle, you get it. Deciding this now. Bam. Anyway, so 44, 24. Buy 3 paralyze heals, 3 burn heals, 3 antidotes, and I guess I'll get an escape rope in case I need it. Bulbasaur's name in Japanese is Fushigi Dane, which implies that it's capable of rolling up into a ball, and you can roll it around on your arm like a Fushigi. Alright, cuts. Hello. You have Pokemon with you. You're mine. Okay, I guess. Sure, man. I'm just gonna beat you up. Oddish. Probably swap Squirtle out for Charmander. Well, there's Stun Spore. Good thing I actually have Paralyze Heals now. Come on, Charmander, fucking attack. Da, 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 da. All right. Pokémon. Fucking got him. What's up, Zoli? Also, May has a Bulbasaur. I didn't even remember May getting a Bulbasaur. I just like scroll down on the Bulbasaur's page to the anime thing. I guess I didn't watch enough of the Gen 3 anime. Wait. Want to see cool? Sure. I'm poisoned. Briska. She's very fangy in these concept drawings. Neat. Aqueous looks very feral here. Like in, you know, the actual thing, he always looks, he's got that energy of like trying to control his anger just barely, but in this it's just, yeah, he's just a completely different character who looks like he's gonna fucking rip your head off. Bulbasaur. Nepeta and Theferi. Nepeta looks way goofier, and so does Theferi, to be fair. God, this whole team just is going crazy with the different powders and spores. Wild designs, yeah. I'm sure some people are going to make fan art of these versions. I'd be surprised if they don't, honestly. Come on, Bulbasaur. There we go. Squirtle. Body slam. Fuck it. Body slam. Yeah, paralysis. Get wrecked. You deceived me. Did I, though? Alright, paralysis heal on Bulbasaur and Charmander. Ha! Nice. Where's the antidote? Frosted caramel cream, Hereford hazelnut, mutated marshmallow, or antidote. Appreciate Andrew on the floor is clowned up. Yeah. More accurate to real life. Foxy just looks like high as balls in that. All right, let's go. Wow, great. I was bored, eh? Sure, man. A Machop. Surely I can defeat it with my Squirtle. Ow. Or not. A lot of Swiss art? What does that mean? Is that one of the artists? Oh shit, I should have gotten more potions. It's just regular fan art, but they put holes in it. Level 20. Onyx, no. Rock Snake. My favorite Kingdom Hearts character. Motherfucking Gen 1 bind. 4 times weakness to water. Keep it coming. Oh wait, I'm out of Pokemon. Yeah, you are, idiot. We did talk about the bomb cot. Yeah, we did. Oh, that guy. Okay, sorry. I'm bad with names. That's why I didn't remember who we were talking about. I'm glad that there's Swiss fan art. All the Gen 1 rock and ground types when water are real. I still stand by my statement that Brock is a ground type gym leader, not a rock type gym leader. No. No evolving. Bide. Oh, bite. I misread it. Yeah, get rid of tail whip. The old days when bite was a normal type move. All right, one more. Bop, 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 bop. I do think it's kind of funny that Swiss is a unicorn, or whatever it's called for the satyrs. But it has something more akin, a lot closer to like Rainbow Dash's personality. Teleport. Interesting. Yeah! Cool. Classic Vriska. Bop, 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 bop. Saw it as Vriska with braces. I see. I can kind of see that actually. It does kind of look like the fan art has braces. Hello. I aim to be the ultimate trainer. Okay. Let's check out your team. Sandshrew. A single Sandshrew. This is your ultimate Pokemon team. Yeah, the horns on some of the concept art is really weird. But I imagine that they weren't particularly solidified at that point either, so it's not too surprising. I got up early every day to raise my Pokemon from cocoons. Epic. A Beedrill. This is scientifically accurate Vriska. Yeah, that's fair. I think I like some of the horns are asymmetrical though. It's more interesting design-wise. Charmander. Helps the characters have more unique silhouettes. Vriska rolls around in poop. Is Vriska a dung beetle? She's a hedgehog. Wait, hedgehogs roll around and poop? I didn't know that. She is blue. This is true. They also eat it? Wow. I'm never going to be able to look at Sonic the same way again. You think that like Shadow never did that when he was on the Ark because he just was never allowed to just like, you know, do that because of the way he was raised, and then he got to Earth and just suddenly was like, why do I want to roll around in shit all of a sudden? Hedgehogs always shit while running. Interesting. It propels them forward. It's actually part of what makes them so fast. It's all making so much sense now. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Doop, doop, doop. Boink, boink, boink. Also other bodily fluids. I see, I see. I mean, I guess that makes sense. They're freaks. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like it's so easy to forget how a lot of non-domesticated animals, or, you know, animals that aren't domesticated to the degree of like cats and dogs, at least, I guess, are kind of fucking disgusting. Weird when you think about it, them at all. But we love them anyway. The cum lords. They love cum. This is another scientific fact. It's one of the bodily fluids, I see. They just fling it around while they're running. Rip cum lord. They rub it on their quills. Why? Is there a reason for that? Because they are disgusting. Okay, cool. Sonic the Cum Lord. Real and true. Not as catchy, but more scientifically accurate. Because we're doing the Ash anime team, and so we can't evolve Squirtle. To be fair, in the anime, Bulbasaur does it itself, and the other Pokemon just never evolve for some reason, except for Charmander, which just suddenly goes from Charmander to Charizard super fast. Squirtle just doesn't evolve for some reason. Did you know there are porcupine are disproportionately killed in the formation of legitimate crop circles? No. Wait, it skips Charmeleon. No, it goes to Charmeleon. Here, I'll pull it up. And then it goes to Charmander or Charizard like really fast. Let's see. see. It evolves into Charmeleon in so Ash gets Charmander in episode 1, 2, 3, 4. Episode 11. It evolves into Charmeleon in level or in episode 40, and then Charizard in episode 43. It's just weird that it takes it like 30 something episodes to go to Charmeleon and then like 3 episodes to be a Charizard. But Squirtle just doesn't even like hint at evolving. Let's see. Most other animals sense something weird and bad happening, so they run, but a porcupine's natural defense is to stick the quills up and hunker down. So reports of straight up flattened or exploded porcupine at the site of legitimate crop circles. Interesting. Venonat, it's purple. So are found exploded or flattened at them too. The weirdos are what's weird about the flies? Wings are either melted or plants to plant stems or just stuck to plants. Epic. Fuck. Read, they just fly off like nothing happened. Wow, that is very bug-like to just survive that. Skibidi beep 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 beep. Too bad aliens aren't real. Diglett. I didn't mean to bite it. I meant to bubble beam it. But oh well. That works too, I guess. Motherfucker. I did not. I should have bought more potions. Whatever. Max potion. Fuck it. Max goof potion. Sand shrew. It's a shrew that likes sand. Skeep beep 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 beep. No, it's not. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a pee break, and then we'll head over to the cave and go to Lavender Town. PRB. Do you think Arceus lives in heaven because they too fear what they've created? Alright. Hello. You don't like bug Pokemon, you bug me. You sure fucking told me. Aren't you a little toughie? I don't like the way that the adults in this game talk to me. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bow. Super beam. It's bubble effective. Bidee. Ow. Bidee. Level up. Cool. Now Squirtle is on par with everyone else's levels. Alright, off I go. I think this is the last battle before Rock Tunnel. Don't you dare condescend. I didn't say nothing, girl, alright? You came at me. It's a Meowth. That's right. It fucking bit me! That's fine, my Meowth don't bite. Yes, it fucking do! No, you're too much. I had $1 every time I heard that. Alright, time to heal up and bungle our way through Rock Tunnel the way I always do. Boink, 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 boink. Thanks for the daily dues, Easton and Emery, and for the stretch. Hope y'all are doing well. Bulbasaur, cut that tree. I should have cut the other tree. Whatever. In. Alright, I can't see shit. You're ruining the song, Zubat. I can bite back. That makes Squirtle a snapping turtle. Snapping Squirtle. Oh my god. Came in and walked 3 steps. Pokemon fight, ready, go! Pokemaniac sent out Cubone, another thing that Squirtle is good against. Oh wow, it survived. Ah! It's Signature Moon Bone Club. Slowpoke. Yeah. Let's throw up Pikachu. Thunderbolt! Nice. Slowpoke came out, wiggled its ass at me, and then died. All right, bubble beam. Critical hit. Cool. Zoop it. Beam a bubble. Ow. Fight. Level up. No. No evolution for you, mister. Alright. Oh, I think I found a trainer. Let me swap out Squirtle. I draw Pokemon when I'm home. What are you, an artist? Slowpoke! Get stunned, idiot. Oh, my poison powder. I was definitely going to use that move. Da, 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 da. Kill him. Kill it. Oh god. Headbutt's actually a decent move. Oh god. Ow. Stop it. Ah. Bulbasaur. Bop, bop, bop. All right. Go around this fucker. Put Pidgeotto up front. Uh-oh. I don't often come here, but I will fight you, okay? What a thing to say to me as you approach me in pitch black darkness. These Pokemon trainers in this game are psychos, I'm telling you. You son of a bitch. Bop, 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 bop. Bop. Bop, 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 bop. Come on. Alright, while we're doing all these battles, let's look up some fun facts about Pidgeotto, right? Because we're using Pidgeotto. Let's see. Trivia. Pidgeotto is the only Pokemon with a base stat total of 349. Ain't that crazy? I'm poisoned! In some games, the Pokédex states that Pidgeotto will fiercely peck at any intruder. However, Pidgeotto is unable to learn peck. Despite its name, Pidgeotto does not resemble a pigeon so much as a bird of prey, such as an osprey or an eagle, due to its large size and predatory behavior. It also shares some characteristics with various passerine birds, such as sparrows, chickadees, waxwings, and wrens. Its red crest is somewhat similar to the crest of cockatoos. The black markings around its eyes are reminiscent of Ra and Horus, the sun and sky gods of Egyptian mythology, who are depicted with the heads of falcons. Neat. All right, we'll look up Oddish trivia. Or read it after we get to the next fight, which will be very fast, I'm sure. There it is. All right. In Generation 2, Bill's grandfather asked the player to bring him a round green Pokemon with leaves growing on its head, referring to Oddish. However, in those games and subsequent generations, Oddish's body, unless it is shiny, is blue. The mistake might have been a translation error caused by the ambiguity of the Japanese word aoi, which can mean both blue and green. This is fixed in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Oddish has a scientific name. Owie. Listen, I didn't come up with the word. Aoi. It's just how you say it. Oddish's scientific name, Odium wanderus, given in its Fire Red and Y Pokédex entries. The only other Pokemon with a known scientific name is Kabutops, with Kabutops maximus. Interesting. In the Japanese version of Fire Red and Y, as well as Red and Green, Oddish's Pokédex entries instead state that it has the alias name Arukimendes. This can either be seen as a corruption of Archimedes, the Greek mathematician, or as a direct reference to the popular Japanese instant noodle brand Archimedes, which literally means Arukimendes, instant noodles on the go. The latter may reference Oddish's appearance when walking. You tell me, Bulbapedia. Oddish can be seen as a parallel to Bellsprout. Both are grass poison type Generation 1 Pokemon, part of a 3-stage evolutionary line, can evolve starting at level 21, and whose second evolutionary event utilizes a Leaf Stone. I mean, that's fair. That is true. Oddish is exclusive to Pokemon Red, Fire Red, and Let's Go Pikachu, while Bellsprout is exclusive to Blue, Leaf Green, and Let's Go Eevee. Okay, yeah, it definitely seems like it's on purpose then. With both Pokemon found in the same locations in their respective versions. Additionally, both Pokemon can be found in White Forest and White, and both Pokemon have had their egg designs revealed. Outsiders like you need to show me some respect. If only Pikachu could learn Thunderbolt in here, that'd be silly. I've already learned it. Fuck. Squirtle. It's fine. Rock Tunnel is easy. You just follow the right wall and you get out eventually. It's a Graveler. What them arms do, boy. Bam. I always thought it was funny that Graveler gets 4 arms and then loses 2 of them when it evolves again, and the arms it does have are very short and stubby. They're there. They sure are. Hello, Zubit. Just don't want to know what they're doing under the armor. Oh no. You're probably right. I probably don't want to know. In Pokemon Gold and Silver, Oddish is programmed to be able to learn Charm through breeding, but no other Pokemon in the Grass group can legitimately learn it to pass down as an egg move in those games. In Generation 3 and 4, Oddish can inherit the move from Shroomish by chain breeding. What the fuck does chain breeding mean? Boop, boop, boop. In Generation 5 onwards, Oddish can inherit the move directly from Cottony. There's a reoccurring gag in Pokemon the series where when Ash hears rustling in a bush, he looks in it and finds an Oddish. Oddish was featured in the 3rd episode of Beyond the Pokédex. What is that? Monthly web series created by the Pokemon Company International and uploaded on the official Pokemon YouTube channel. Each episode focuses on one Pokemon. Cool. Sobble was the first Pokemon featured. Also featured in Path to the Peak series. Nice. Origin. Oddish seems to be based on Mandrake, plants from the Mandragora genus whose roots sometimes resemble human figures. The habit of screaming when yanked out of the ground may be a reference to the myth that mandrakes will emit a deadly cry when uprooted. Its round body is also similar to various bulbous plants such as onions, as well as root vegetables such as radishes and turnips. Its leaves are similar in shape to those of the snake plant. Cool. Alright. Here, let's look up Geodude fun facts. Trivia. While I try to figure out where I'm going. Fuck! Hikers leave twigs as trail markers. Cool. In the Japanese game, Pokemon Blue, Geodude weighs 2 kilograms instead of 20 kilograms as it does in all other games. Jigglypuff. This has no mechanical significance as no game mechanics use weight in the handheld Generation 1 games. Fuck. I'm asleep. Geodude is similar to Roggenrola. Both are rock type, have sturdy as one of their abilities evolve at level 25 and reach their final forms when traded. I can't gust, or I can't quick attack. I can gust. Critical hit. Pidgey. Nah, I can beat a Pidgey. Let's see, Geodude is the only rock type Pokemon to be part of a 3-stage evolutionary line in Generation 1. Suppose this is true. Although the rock type Rhyhorn has a 3-stage evolutionary line, its final evolution, Rhyperior, was not introduced until Generation 4. Geodude's evolutionary line is the only 3-stage evolutionary line in which all members have a regional form. Huh. Neat. Alolan Geodude has the lowest base special attack of all electric-type Pokemon. That does make sense. Alolan Geodude and its evolutionary relatives were designed by Hitoshi Adiga. I don't know who that is. Let me check. Professional artist who primarily illustrates manga and picture books. Assumed the position of graphic designer for several Japanese titles in the game industry. He first began providing illustrations for the Pokemon trading card game in 2011. His main passion, however, lies in the Mega Man franchise, known as Rockman in Japan, where he has illustrated how funny that he drew rock types, where he has illustrated numerous manga and artwork for affiliated products since the mid-90s. Sick. Wait, hold on, let me pull that guy back up. Ariga has a VTuber, and it's pretty cute, actually. Here you go. You want to see it. I'm going to assume they do a lot of art streams. Bulbasaur. Rock throw. Yep. Fuck. Ha ha ha! Can you beat my power? Yes. Burmy, Wormadon, Mothim, Geodude, Graveler, and Golem are the only Pokemon in all 5 Hisui Pokédex sublistings. Neat. Origin, Geodude being a living rock or boulder may be based on an earth elemental creature like a golem, I guess. I think it's just a rock with arms. A lowland Geodude seems to have dark structures made of piezoelectric crystals or magnetite, a subset of iron ore known for its black crystalline appearance and magnetic properties. This iron ore takes shape of Geodude's eyebrows. Its electric type may also be a pun on thunder eggs. Geodude being a rock may be based on a rock. What's a thunder egg? Oh, it's a nodule-like rock similar to a filled geo that is formed with rhyolitic volcanic ash layers. Cool. That's all I'm reading. Bulbasaur leveled up. Razor Leaf, let's go. Oh, the Ariga. That makes sense, I think. Give her Divine Whip. Mega Man and did they draw Mega Man inflation porn? Did they draw the Mega Man inflation porn? Nah. Razor Leaf. Only Pokemon deflation porn? Rip. Da 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 da. Nope. Alright. Let's go. What's another Pokemon we keep seeing in here? The Zubat. Alright. Anyway, moving on. Around this motherfucker. Fuck. Eek, don't try anything funny in the dark. Listen, I didn't even know you were there until you walked up to me. Which would win, inflation or deflation? I mean, I would think deflation, because once you popped a hole in something, you can't really inflate it again. I mean, I guess you could patch it up, but then the patch might just pop when you inflate it. No other Pokemon has the same type combination as Zubat in its evolved forms. Huh. Interesting. Zubat and Golbat are the only Pokemon introduced in Generation 1 that still have a unique type combination. Zubat and its evolved forms are the only poison-type Pokemon in the Flying Egg group. Neat. Zubat and its evolved forms share their category with Woobat. They are all known as the Bat Pokemon. Zubat's evolutionary line has several similarities to Woobat's. It's almost like it was on purpose. It's almost like Gen 5 was very purposefully trying to be... what's the word? A reboot of the series. You know what? Charmander... Wait, no, Pikachu... they both aren't really great for this area, but hey, whatever. Hello, you have Pokemon. Let's start. Well, it's actually Let's Go is the name of the games, not Let's Start. Oh, it's a Pidgey. Perfect. Easy peasy. Every single Pokemon game nowadays is trying to be a reboot of the series. That's probably true in some way. You could kind of argue that to some degree, every game after Gen 2 was trying to be a reboot to some level, except for the remakes, obviously. Another Rattata. Zubat can also be seen as a parallel to Noibat, as they are both flying type Pokemon based on bats and can have Infiltrator as a possible ability, share the same base stats, and their attack and special attacks with their attack and special attacks switched around. I think, yeah, it's probably true, because I think one of the, from like a lore and world building perspective, the whole point of Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum was to like combine all the games that so far as lore into like one big cohesive thing. I'm fucking dying. It also just generally works as an entry point. Yeah, I think so. I actually would say Gen 2 is a very bad entry point. Same goes for the Gen 2 remakes. I think any remake is... Any of the remakes are not great entry points, personally. Gen 1, yeah, exactly. Which is why it's a bad entry point. The way that, as much as I prefer Majora's Mask, I kind of think you should play Ocarina of Time first. I feel like a lot of things going on in Majora's Mask kind of expect you to have played Ocarina. Unlike Wind Waker, for instance. Let's see. Zubat has the lowest base special attack stat of all flying type Pokemon, tying with Tailo, Starly, Combi, and Pikipek. It's true, sometimes you have to build up to it. Despite its lack of eyes, Zubat is still capable of learning Mean Look. Silly. Takes a whole 5 biomes. Real. Runaway. Due to its lack of eyes, Zubat is the only Pokemon whose alpha form in Legends Arceus does not bear glowing red eyes. It is also one of the few Shadow Pokemon in Pokemon Go that doesn't have red eyes, the other being Shadow Steelix. Why doesn't Steelix have red eyes? You cannot start with Cascade. Yeah, you gotta build up to it. You gotta go through all the parts before it, even if they're not great, for the payoff to make any sense. Charmander. Yeah, they're all great. Well, I meant that more in a people argue over whether or not you should skip to Act 5 kind of way. Even if you read all of Homestuck and think that it didn't get good until Act 5, the only reason anything in Act 5 truly works is because you read all the stuff before it. And I think the only reason that teenagers were able to skip to Act 5 with the trolls and enjoy it is because they were teenagers and they didn't know no better. They had terrible taste. I like Act 5, Act 1, personally. I think the character dynamics are fun. Is that the way out? I don't remember. I think it's down here. Comparatively worse than preceding acts? I don't agree with that. I think Act 5 is better than Act 1, 2, and 3. I do think it starts off low. Like, the first, 10% of Act 5 is gonna burn you out, potentially, like it did me the first time I read it. Because having to get to know a bunch of characters again kind of sucks when you're binging through it. And Act 6, Act 1, I think Act 6, Act 1, 2, Act 6, Act 1 and Act 6, Act 2 both suffer from that issue. Yeah, that is. I think hussy.andrew.com/jailbreak is very much a writer that introduces their characters as very basic, the most basic, I don't want to say boring, but kind of sort of boring in some ways versions of themselves, and then once there's time to build upon those characters, then they start to actually get interesting. The word fundamental, sure, that's probably a better way to put it. Andrew has very much, the very basic platonic ideas of a character at the start, and they get more interesting once they've had time to do more and get fleshed out. There's definitely writers who are on the opposite side, where their characters seem interesting when they first show up, and then once you get to know them, you're like, okay, they actually don't really have all that much going on, and I don't really care anymore. It's just, strengths and weaknesses of different artists. And it also depends on what you're going for. Andrew definitely writes their stories to be the type of thing that pays off more once you get through, more of the story, as opposed to something that's meant to be interesting right off the bat, day one. Like you get with a manga, for instance, where a lot of time character introductions are meant to be as interesting as possible from the first second you ever knew about them. To keep the kiddos reading. Boink. All right. Freaking epic. Act 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, and Act 6, 3 need almost no changes. That's I'd probably agree, I think. I don't know. I do think a lot of people wouldn't enjoy... Well, if we're remaking it without input, I think that... I don't know. There's arguments to be made about cutting down on the faffery. Can't really do anything here yet, so... But I think that's an argument that's been around for Homestuck for a while. I think a lot of the fucking around in Acts 1, 2, and 3 that solely comes from character just doing what people suggested would seem kind of weird in the remake, because it was only there in the original because it was actually, you know, being suggested. Yeah, absolutely. Act 1 has the most of it, to the point that, like, you could cut so much of that from Act 1 that you may as well just combine Act 1 and 2 into, like, one act, honestly. And just cut out a lot of that stuff. What's a cute, round, and fluffy Pokemon? A Jigglypuff seen from above. I've always definitely considered Act 5 to be the point where fully and truly, excuse me, Homestuck is a story completely divorced from, well, not completely, obviously, but like there's a transformation that happens leading across Acts 2, 3, and 4. I feel like, no. As it becomes more and more story heavy and less, well, you know. Especially in Act 4, after they just stop having it all together with people being able to suggest stuff. Right. I would agree. Sometimes there's too much narration and not enough dialogue, but there's Act 6 definitely shows how there can be way too much dialogue and not enough narration. Yeah, I'm thinking more of Act 6. Act 6. Act 5, especially. Act 6, 1 through 5 has the game aspect because it's mirroring Act 5, Act 1, and Act 1 to, well, I guess Acts 1 through 3, especially. But very much Act 1 more so, in that it's, you know, Gen 5 of Homestuck. I mean, kinda, sorta. Innocence. Well, Act 6 is Act 6, Act 1, I think, is Act 5 of Homestuck. Or Gen 5. Fuck, you know what I mean. Act 6, Act 1 through 5 is comparable to Gen 5, and Act 6 is comparable to Gen 6. Yeah, I think that's probably more true. From what I know of Gen 6, I haven't played it, to be fair. Gen 5 is the Act 6, Act 3. Why specifically Act 6, Act 3? It is utter nonsense. None of this means anything. Builds on previous gens and takes it to a more elevated level, I suppose. I feel like in my head I'd lump Act 6, Act 1 through Act 6, Act 5 all together. They as one big thing. The way I do with Acts 1 through 3. Anyway, I'm gonna take one more pee break. And then we'll go through this route. Act 6, Act 6 is truly the grossest chunk, but Act 6, Act 6, Act 3 is a diamond in the rough. I want to do it. I can just walk back. Caliborn's journey through the Yowies is a gem. Yeah, I assumed. But every time it gets brought up that Act 6 sucks, I feel like I have to mention that Act 6, Act 3 specifically makes me laugh every time I reread Homestuck. Meant Game Over? Nah. I mean, Game Over, I remember thinking it was super cool when I first read it, because I was still new enough to like reading, I guess, that the idea of having a bit where a bunch of characters die was just inherently cool. But on subsequent rereads, I've come to like it less and less every time, even though the music slaps. I like the John versus Caliborn bits just because they're funny. But other than that, yeah. I mean, I think for people who were reading the comic as it came out, that's probably true. I binged it well after. And it was a pretty cool Flash in the way that it, like, you know, they used the Flash itself. But I think Homestuck had been doing a lot of that since that point anyway. So it's not like it was the first one to do anything super crazy. But, yeah, I think I was just in that phase of, like, having not really watched enough stuff or read enough stuff where, like, having a bunch of characters get killed off was just crazy enough to me that it was just, like, it felt like a big, cool moment. But especially with hindsight of the retcon coming after, the John Con, Retcon, whatever you want to call it, really just kind of goes, wow, this all just kind of happened and then we immediately undid it. So, you know. Yeah, it was very meaty, a very meaty section of the story, it felt like, if you will. But for it to immediately be undone makes it completely pointless and takes away all the impact and shock and whatnot that it could possibly ever have on a reread. It was, yeah, it was like one of those cakes that, like, is done really well to look like a different type of food, but then you bite into it and it's just like sweet ass cake. We were fooled by Andrew. Andrew fucking just tricked all of us. And I mean, to be fair, it was reasonable for us to assume that these characters were going to stay dead because we had the bit. We had, isn't there a name for it when, like, Gamzee and Vriska and everyone start, you know, committing murders on the meteor? Trying to learn Gust. Nah, actually, don't we still know Tackle? Is Gust better? Let me check. Tackle. 35. It's called Peak. Fair enough. Gust. 40. So it's like slightly better damage wise. So we may as well. Vibe of a washed up webcomic trying to recapture its glory days. I think it kind of, in the context of like all of the whatchamacallits, like if you've been there with Homestuck, especially pre Act 5, then definitely, especially with like knowing what happens after. 100%. Which is sad. In a sense, I don't know. Yeah. I think a lot of the not Caliborn sections of Act 6 kind of give similar vibes. Yeah, it's better, I think, that Andrew has stepped away from the writing team for Homestuck stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised that they've written more stuff since then, and I'm glad that they've continued to pursue other stuff. They do not seem like the type that would have been satisfied just never making anything else post Homestuck in any incarnation that I can imagine. You must look silly standing here like this. You kind of do, actually. Look like a bunch of freaks. Bubble beam. Nah. One thing, so many people like it, fall in love with it, that they demand you keep making more of that one thing. I mean, we did get, I mean, that happens, I think that happens to anyone who gets popular. I think that is the curse of popularity. People think that the only thing they want from you is that one thing forever. That's why when a manga gets popular, the people in charge of the magazine refuse to let you drop it to do anything else, because they know that the fans are just going to keep demanding more of that one thing you're writing. And it's very difficult to convince them to let you drop that and make something else if it hasn't gone on for a long fucking time. And then even then, they'll still want to keep it going if they can, like Boruto, Dragon Ball Super, the new Jujutsu Kaisen manga. They'll probably hire somebody to come on and make a sequel to One Piece. I guarantee it. Two Piece. I give it 3 years tops post One Piece, and I think that's being very, very, very generous, honestly. Oda won't do it, but someone else will. We only end series when they're starting the final arc, but haven't finished it yet. It should be a prequel to Boruto. That would go pretty crazy. The problem with the way that magazines like Jump do it too is that I feel like it's guaranteed burnout by the end. There's always issues that happen by the time this series starts wrapping up where you can be like, yeah, the series really just started to fall off at this point. So the more depressed and rabid our fans are, the more money we pocket. I mean, that's kind of true. They're also so desperate to find the next series that can even that could potentially rival One Piece, that they just cancel most of their series before they even get a full year in the magazine. But I'm sure a lot of those magazines do have similar practices. I would believe that that is true. I just don't keep up with enough as much Western stuff, I guess. Let Oda rest. Man's dying. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Hashtag save Oda. Let him see his family. Yep. I remember really being I wasn't keeping up with Adventure Time when it ended, but I was Steven Universe, and I remember just being really sad with how it all came to an end, because it was so, I think it was like the first time I was actively keeping up with something that got canned right at the end and had to get rushed super hard, and I could just really feel it, and it was just not great. I think I was actively keeping up with Steven Universe from when it was like about a season and a half in, so had already caught up. But when Adventure Time was ending, I was like 3 or 4 seasons behind, so I didn't really feel like binging a bunch to catch up. I did watch the final episode of Adventure Time before binging to catch up, so I did a similar thing. Or wasn't it like a 2-part finale? I don't remember. It's been a while. Yeah, basically. I think I watched a couple episodes from the last season as well. It was a 4-part. Okay, I knew it was like spread out. I think I saw like a couple episodes from the final season, and then just kind of like random episodes before I watched the finale, but for the most part, I just skipped to the end. So it was a 44-minute special. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, Adventure Time did, to be fair, I guess, go on for a lot longer than Steven Universe. Yeah. What's that? Oh, that is true. I guess I didn't really think about that at the time, that they were ending around the same time. They were also the last 2 Cartoon Network shows I cared about. Pikachu. It's Red's first Pokemon in the Pokemon Adventure manga. Cool. No, it's not. Damn, like I didn't even remember them being that close to each other, honestly. I don't know why I remember them being spaced out more. But I think maybe that was because once Steven Universe, the show, ended, I just immediately went, well, I'm done. And then when the other stuff got announced, I just was like, okay, well, I don't really care enough. I didn't watch any of it. Probably at least partially because of how Steven Universe just kind of petered off at the end. Nope. Yeah, I remember hearing it was good. I've heard a lot of mixed things about Future. I just never got around to watching it. Alright. Let's go fight Team Rocket. Like the Homestuck Epilogues and Beyond canon before it got good. Ah, I see. Yeah, that doesn't really sound like it would interest me much. How long is Future? Was it just like a single season? Or did it go on? 20 episodes? Okay. I don't know. Maybe someday I'll like have enough interest to watch the movie and just go through Future, at least to be able to say that I did. But I don't think currently I do. Pajero. Let me see if we can get toxic anywhere. Generation 1. Is it a TM? Let's see. TM06. Prize for defeating Koga. That's what it is. Okay. There's like 1 or 2 alright episodes. It's not much of a glowing review. If the movie is at least like a 7 out of 10, then it's still just like one movie you have to watch, even if you feel like it could have been better. Versus like a 20 episode show being like not even that good. Time to gamble? I mean, we could, I guess. Just once or twice. Alright, let's see. Hello. I mean, that's fair. You know, I will never fault someone for making art that they want to make, but if I don't like it, I will say that I don't like it. Level up. Okay, let's do Charmander next. Oh, nice. I have not seen any of that either. Burnt. Why did he say burnt? I mean, it's kind of funny that he said that because I had a Charmander out, but it had nothing to do with any of his other dialogue. Weird. Anyway. Charmander, go up front. You. Who are you? How did you get in here? Burned. Real. And true. Bernard. Drowsy, the nonce Pokemon. Burntly. That's quite the opposite of what Birdly is, actually. Fire shock. I mean, you know, there's an alt route, I guess. In some alternate universe. Alright, let's go gamble. Real quick. Alright. You need some game coins. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Some of these people give us some for free. Bioshock Theory? I've never heard of it, no. I don't really keep up with theories. Or I'll say it was originally the one you put in a trance. I see. Oh, wait, how do I get a coin case? I don't remember who gives it to you. And you make him burn everything because he has that fire spell and pre-release material. Right. I mean, maybe at some point. I don't really know. Get the unicorn room with the Triforce piece. True. The unicorn dungeon. I don't know. I guess I just find it hard to believe that there was like an extended period of time where Noelle doesn't exist in Toby's like idea of Deltarune. Maybe that's just because she's so integral to the final version. Where do I get the coin case from? I don't remember. Oh, I think it's one of these houses down here, actually. Like I could see maybe like at one point Birdly was a very different character And I'm sure there's been plenty of changes to Noelle throughout the years, but just the idea that she just wasn't a part of the main plot at all is weird and hard to believe. Okay. I don't know. Honestly, my opinion on like fan theories generally is just that people get bored and just start. I mean, that's also true. Fucking, what's it? Chris Rosse, what is it? Chris A? I don't actually know what they're thinking. I literally am so uninterested in that ship. I don't even know what it's called. Bow. Fuck. Bow. Fuck. Bam, bam, bam. Damn it. Alright. Ralstab. Damn. Shit. Surely one of the. You know what? Yeah. Fuck. Ah! Alright, let's change machines. Clearly, it's the machine. I just need a different machine. Oh, come on. See? Damn it. We almost had it. Surely. Oh, let's go. All right. Anyway. I don't know. I'm not willing to accept a world where Noelle is not a character in Deltarune. Nope. I never remember the order to go through this place anytime I do it. Boink. Hello. Let me double check I got. Yeah, okay. Boss said you can see ghosts with the Sylph Scope. Thanks. Zubat. I mean, I don't know. There's some cute moments, you know, in Act 1 and 2, but I think overall, it's just never really done anything for me. Did I say act? Rip. But yeah. Grimer. Pidgeot. I wouldn't be that surprised, honestly. I mean, is there really that big a difference between using the term act or chapter here? It's not like it's a book where it would be weird to call it an act instead of a chapter. It's a game. I don't know. Anyway, I was going to say, though, that to me, most theories, when I hear them, just come off as I was bored and I just started thinking of random shit. And I said, that kind of maybe sort of makes sense. So I'm going to go make a video about it. Or a really long Reddit post or what have you. I think for some people, the way that they just have fun between releases is just trying to figure out anything they can that might at least partially predict what's going to happen in the future or what could have been or blah blah blah. But I think also those people sometimes come off like they're more interested in the what could be or the what could have been than they are in what actually is happening, which is why it loses me, I think. I'd rather just wait for the actual chapter to come out and see what happens. Poisonally. I've never been a big speculator or theorizer. That is true, but I only have an interest in that in the sense of if something actually gets officially shown by someone working on the game, but I don't have an interest in theories about what may have been happening. Another moonstone. I actually forgot there was one of those here. Because there's no difference between a theory of what may have been happening and just something someone just randomly made up. I mean, I guess that's what a theory is, but you get what I'm saying. I don't know. I feel like theorizing on development is just as pointless as theorizing on what's going to happen in the next chapter. Because there's no way to actually know until it just gets said. With evidence, maybe, but no at the same time. I still don't care. Like, I feel like a theory with a ton of evidence would be interesting when they were explaining the evidence, and as soon as they were like, so anyway, based on that evidence, I think I'm immediately out the second that it hits that point. Why did you come here? For fun. Because for me, what's interesting about learning about the behind the scenes development is just as like a person who makes things, comparing that process they went through and how they got from one thing to another to how I do things is interesting. But I don't get any of that out of theorizing about potentially what maybe could have possibly happened during development. I think people also are really bad in general about like deifying the creation process behind their favorite things or their favorite creators and making it out to be like super special versus the way that other people make stuff. And I think that gets in the way of basically all theories ever. I mean, that's kind of fair, but I feel like, you know, looking into development stuff and theorizing on potential development stuff are different to me. Because then you're kind of just acting like you have any way of knowing Toby's thought process, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I think creators should be way more open the way that Toby is about the thought process. It really just kind of reminds me of that those two images I remember seeing on Twitter a lot when theories started getting really heavy post chapter 3 and 4 releasing. Toby's still probably, I mean, I think Toby's very open in a lot of regards compared to other creators, specifically on the creation of it and inspirations and whatnot. I think a lot of creative types don't like to admit how much they were influenced by other media, but I feel like Toby has worn that on his sleeve the whole time. But I want to use Gust. That's probably a good way to put it. Toby curates the openness well. What do you put it for? But yeah. But yeah, when theories were popping up again after post chapter 3 and 4 coming out, there were two images I remember seeing a lot that were like two sides of the same coin, and I don't like either of them. And it was the Toby who definitely thought of that, and Toby who definitely didn't think of that, or something like that. I might be getting the wording wrong. Images. And I'm like, both of these are dumb because you're just kind of assuming that you know what the team was thinking at this moment, but you weren't there for it, so you don't. That's fair. I think the Tricky Tony thing on its own is funny, but I also do say it fairly sarcastically, I guess. Usually the joke is that I see something in a different piece of media that has nothing to do with Undertale or Deltarune, but reminds me of that, and then I go, Tricky Tony strikes again, or something like that. Exclusively refer to him as that. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is with any meme, though. If you get exposed to it too much, it just gets annoying. Rare candy. I feel like I've gotten pretty good over the years of, I don't know, keeping out of the fandoms enough to not let things generally get too oversaturated for me, to the point where I dislike it solely based on the fact that I've seen it a million times. And usually if I dislike it, it's because of the context that I've seen it in, not because I've seen it a million times. Yeah, that's probably true, but I mean, you know, I consider that still to be fandom things, even though it's technically not. By fandom stuff, I mean I'm staying away from most things that aren't just fan art. Any actual discussion, I just ignore because I usually don't agree with whatever they're saying anyway. Pikachu's having the time of their life. 10-minute clips of it on Instagram. Dawn. Yeah, I know a guy who's really annoying to talk about shows with, or any media, because he's the type where he'll, if it's like a manga with like 400 chapters, he'll read like 30 and then he'll start looking up a bunch of stuff on the wiki, and then he'll start asking me questions about it, and I'll be like, just finish the fucking manga, idiot. It'll make sense if you actually read it. Like, I remember one time he started watching One Piece, and then he started asking me about like a devil fruit that does the Mizu no Mi, I think it was, or something. And he was like, how does this work? This doesn't make any sense. And I'm like, that's not a thing. What are you talking about? And then after like arguing with him for a minute, he was like, oh wait, this is a fan made thing on a fan wiki. Kingdom Hearts has so many fan wiki things. Yeah, people take the wikis to heart way too much, and also people really like to look up information before they get to it themselves. Yeah, wikis. His thing is he's always going on the wikis instead of just reading it or watching it. It's really annoying. Because I don't know. If you don't like it enough to finish actually reading it, then just don't finish it. But what's the point of like looking up a... It is a form of stubbornness, yeah. I know. Yeah. But it's very annoying, and I don't like it. It's like people are very unwilling to just like let the story do its thing and play out. For some reason. Nobody likes a good mystery or setup anymore. Or, I mean, a lot of people do, but you know what I mean. There's a lot of people that can't stand it for some reason. More faith in Google AI responses and the creators. Yeah. Oops. Oh well. All right. Let's see. Let's go heal. Actually, I'll fight this guy and then we'll heal. Who's good on HP? All right. Yeah. Yeah. I always forget that you can just put minus AI, but I always just scroll past the AI response and don't read it. Unless it's something, I only read the Google AI response if it's something I don't really care about, or if I'm like 99% sure I'm right and the AI agrees with me. Because sometimes I do look up stuff even if I know I'm right, just because I get that like, oh, what if I am wrong though? Sora AI, its social media platform, its entire gimmicks that everything on it is AI made. Aren't they getting sued or something? That's all I heard. Yeah, dead internet theory has always been one of my like fears growing up, and it's just real now, which sucks. Dead internet reality, yeah. Already hit the point where people are trying to make the most convincing shit just to fly it to the Facebook boomers for a laugh and rage baiting. Amazing. Worst part is that it's not even all that good. The boomers never stood a chance. No. These are the people that fall. These are the old people that will fall for anything. Like, basically, literally everything. If it's... I mean, I've seen some of the stuff that that Facebook boomers fall for. And that they were falling for when AI first started cropping up all over the place. And it was way worse and way less convincing than what people are able to do now with a little bit of effort. So they were doomed from the start. Though they were doomed before that because they would fall for literally any story they read on Facebook, no matter how not unbelievable it was. So you know. It is what it is, I guess, sadly. Alright, well, I'm gonna save here and we'll start at this next stream. Wipe. Alright, cool. Next stream, we go catch a Haunter and fight Sabrina and then come back and do Erica. And maybe we'll get to Koga as well. Tomorrow, we should be finishing up Yeek. Sunday, Repo with Uchi and some other members of Just Friends. Pickle Chew turned itself into a pickle. Funniest shit I've ever seen. And then Monday, MLP in the Discord. Tuesday, more Pokemon Yellow. And we'll be starting the 120 shine run of Super Mario Sunshine next week. All right. I think today we will go raid Dawn, who's playing FF14. I assume there's new content or something, or they're helping someone through something. Yerp. That's about it, I guess. Thank you. BPR, go follow Ring of MRTs, Divinity Cool Video Peak. Raid message. We are becoming the good. Indeed. All right. I will drink both of those things. Have a good day, good night, whatever it is for you. And I will see you in the next stream. Mwah.